Hi, hello. And good meowing, hello. Good to see you. We're finally doing some more mystery dungeons. I'm past the birds. So, you know, as far as things I could kill Lychee with ease, I think we're done with it, but I do not fucking remember what any of the other bosses in this game are. I don't mind spoilers, because I played through this game before as a kid, technically. But I'm not gonna make a point of looking it up myself. But yeah, we just got back to the town after being evicted horribly, and we disproved the whole weird theory that I'm the human who originally owned the one Gardevoir. That's what I remember. And it's weird playing this game after Legends Arceus, because it's not that similar. It's just two plots about being, you know, what's the word? For you're kicked out of a location and told to never come back. Good morning, Parfait. Did you sleep well? Yeah. Time skip. No, I'm like, it's the one punishment we just don't really do anymore, where they're like, just get out of the country and like never come back. All right, we'll get right back into doing rescues. Exiled. Thank you. Yeah, we got exiled, and that also happened in Legends Arceus. I guess there is technically a time skip here. If you can't, like, the assumption that the protagonist was a human living at the same time as the human from the past, which, you know, obviously that was a long time ago. And look, Pelipper is bringing us the mail already. Let's try to do our best like we always did, Parfait. A letter from Pelipper. Yo, amigo, it's awesome that you're back. I'll be delivering mail to you again. Been looking forward to this with my bill outstretched. I'll deliver tons of mail, so you better be ready, amigo. The wandering postal carrier, Pelipper. Pelipper speaks Spanish. The more you know. I'm actually kind of curious how customizable the controls are. Game's supposed to be. It totally is! Wow, I think that's the first time I managed to do that. Like, I've switched off of the game and forgotten to put it back, but like at the start of the stream, incredible. Anyway, nothing significant screen-wise has happened so far, you know, nothing visually. I just left. Lychee talked to me for a sec, and then Pelipper stopped by and delivered some mail. You know, it's the normal stuff. Incredible. That's a first. Particular key is convenient to have. Can I keep it? God, now I lost my train of thought. That's something. Right, I was gonna see, because mentioning the control scheme made me curious, because there's some shit that I'd appreciate changing. This isn't a lot. Oh, you just assign shortcuts, I see. Thought you were just remembering where you were at. No, I was reading Lychee's dialogue. Yeah, I transitioned smoothly from that into playing the game enough that I confused myself. Yeah, I wasn't asking myself if I slept well. I guess technically I was. If we're gonna be very literal. God, incredible. Okay. Yeah, like what options do we have here? What am I saying? Underfoot having underfoot as a shortcut is actually kind of nice. As well as check map. I guess I like having how to play as a shortcut. Like, yeah, you know, I kind of forget a lot. Message log. Ooh, I do want that. Yeah. Check map. And down is view log feels right. Oh no, underfoot. Come on. Thank you for the host, Kazakh. Good to see you. Status. Oh, probably just the actual status screens like our duh. I don't know what else it'd be. Yeah, message log, left. Yeah, having the accepted job stuff, I do have to check that a lot. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll accept missions first. What do we have? 3 Mount Steel, 2 in Oddity Cave, 5, 6 in Silent Chasm. Wonder which one I'll do. Anything else in Silent Chasm? And any good rewards? Dude, Wigglytuff Orb. It's alright. Couple that reward Reviver Seeds, which is tempting. I think I'd rather focus on grinding my rank though. Gold Ribbon, pretty nice as a reward. Lapis Cave. I'll just take the D ones just regardless and, you know, try to build up a collection of those to do at some point here. The rest, Reviver Seeds would be nice to have, but I don't really want to go out of my way for E rank jobs at this point. If I don't just already have a ton in that same area. I feel bad just kind of leaving this one, but I don't know when I'm ever gonna get it. One of these days. Gonna do this at like the end of the game. This one right at who's like nearly dead. Rotated. Silent Chasm it is then. We do have... We have one D rank in there, so... Pretty good. What am I doing on money? Pretty good after all that. I suppose that makes sense, considering I haven't had much of a chance to spend anything. I doubted you? Yes, just a whole lot. Sorry. Camps, we all love camps. Thanks, Wigglytuff. It tempts me a little bit to get bow planes just because of the cute to have the area that Lychee would enjoy. It's not that expensive, so I mean. Under the chasm, I feel like I don't really know what would be available there. Actually. This one's cheap as shit. Real quick. Place is called... Yeah, Silent Chasm. Okay, I was remembering correctly. I don't really know what would be available there. Probably not Loudred. You know what? Fuck around. Just for the bestie. I mean, crater. Certain logic there, but whatever. I mean, LMIs. I didn't like LMIs. Can't afford that, but I do like the Mariel line. This has to be... I don't think it's necessarily Reps and Durs, actually. Where's the Dragon Cave? Bag shell gun. Wonder what the last one is. Pokemon here dream of flying. Aha! It's almost like there's a Pokemon whose lore is exactly that. I like the idea that Salamence dreams of flying. It still hasn't quite pulled it off. The last one isn't even Salamence, it's just a Diglett. They dream of flying too. You don't know. I'm so sorry. I was fully convinced of your guilt, Parfait. But I am glad to hear you're free from that cloud of suspicion. I'll never give you my business again. I hope you won't say that. I'll never give you my business again. Doubting me? Come on. Huh? The mysterious rooms you sometimes see in dungeons. I have never seen a mysterious room in a dungeon, but it intrigues me. So as long as I have the gold for that, I need to store some items also. I expected this. I thought there had to be a mistake. I mean, look at you. You don't look like the sort who can be up to no good. I'll keep looking after your things, dears. You can always count on me. Wow, Mom. What do I have that I can store? I don't think I need a sleep seed when I have a summer wand. I do apologize. How could one run a bank without trusting clients? I promise to satisfy all your banking needs from now on. I hope you'll stay. Next, the banks have to be very rigorous about who they trust. They do kind of legally have to suspect you. Ever seen a door to a room that won't open in a dungeon? No, that's a mystery house. Who knows what would happen if you bought an invitation from the Kecleon shop in Pokemon Square and took it with you. You can just buy an invitation to those places. Okay. You don't have to actually be invited. Someone just got invited and they're like, I can sell this. I mean, make that bank, I guess. Worrying a bit. Having a strong foe in this dungeon. Another gross evolved Pokemon. I mean, obviously I have a type advantage, but... Oh, we have a guess for this. That's also concerning. And Avocado is, a little underleveled. Oh, Avocado, I hope you live. Okay, so, second floor. Just rescue someone, basically. Third floor, find Clefairy. Fourth floor, find Ponyta. Fifth floor, Nidoran. Seventh floor, escort to Zigzagoon, so that's as far as we need to take you. Eighth floor is the most difficult mission, so it's good that we... No, the escort is the most difficult. Okay. I was about to say, if we had like another difficult mission we had to do alongside escorting someone, would suck. It's good to know that that is the difficult thing. We got E rank on 8th floor for finding a particular key. Right, I did combine moves. Goddamn, feel like that might be overkill. That's mostly for the boss battles. I could just unlink them. I could. It just makes sense having them together, if only because they're ranged moves, and if I'm using a ranged move, I probably want to kill the enemy before it gets to me. Whereas me with like Firefang. If I can one hit, I might as well get up to them anyway. Kinda works. Good dungeon for me though. Got type advantage for days. I got type advantage on you, so you better go along with what we say. We're trying to rescue you here. Okay. I guess that works. Also, they have really low HP. 18 damage and they're already dead. Like, okay. Wasn't there something that boosts your experience? One of the held items, one of the scarves?
I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed!
Because I could use that for avocado. I think I had that already. Kingdom Wolf, it's so true. Good to see you. I mean, I forget what the like color is when you already have recruited one. Obviously, I'd take them along anyway. And if I decide I don't need one later. Oh, right. That's when it actually tells you. It's when you actually finish the dungeon. It's going through all the Pokemon you recruited. But I'm doing alright. Doing pretty good. Having a chill day. A good little weekend. Hope you're having a good time. Why is it always the blast seed? I think it's like guaranteed to be, but it still feels like such an insult. I guess you can come along with us after fucking me over like that. Not only wasting a reviver seed, but also a blast seed. Glad I stored one of those. Dangerous to have in your pocket. Just carrying a bomb around. Someone slaps you, like right on top of your bag. Happens to hit the blast seed. Everyone is dead. A fairy. Thornberry, nice. I'd appreciate a free refund on my reviver seed and blast seed. I think that'd be cool. Just as an idea, you know. I didn't even realize that there was a south exit to that room. Okay. Y'all are gonna have a bad time. There it is. I'm glad you didn't get killed, Spinnerack. Because then I would have had to use a reviver seed on you. You can't have that. That's for me. Not the Oranberry. Fuck off. Bug Bite is so annoying in the Mr. Dungeon games. Just eat whatever you want out of my bag. That's fine, you know? That's alright. Why can't we eat something that they're carrying? I'm sure that does actually work. During this adventure only? Yeah. Bye. Did I even have that many apples? No. This dungeon sucks, actually. This is awful. I'm just having my entire inventory get eaten, and there's nothing I can do about it. I guess I could just snipe every single Weedle I see. Thank you. Please come see me at the Pellet for Post Office later. The incest. I'm just doing this for the prestige, so I don't know. Let's not have you in front of our bug type. Oh, that's not a room. Just a crossroads. Fifth floor, already nearly, yeah, 25 belly. I blame the pushing mechanic. Also, one of my apples has already been eaten too. Because Bug Bite. Where are you going? Thank you. Please come see me at the Pellet for Post Office later. I'm gonna have such a big party at the Pellet for Post Office after all this. We're gonna have a time. Uh-huh. Not my evasiveness. I need that. What you doing over there? Y'all get distracted so easily. We can just leave, you know? We can keep walking. Where are you? Avocado. You better not die here. Hey, Lychee. Hey, Lychee, help. What is your strategy set to anyway? Are we all on... Run away from enemies. Okay. We're not doing that today. What on earth? Run away from enemies, and yet we were constantly running into shit. Hey, Lychee. Where are you going? Just lining up the shot, I guess. Anything fun over here? No. doing better because of mind over matter. What's that do? I probably can't look because you're not an official teammate. You have the rare quality, mind over matter. Pokemon steps on Wonder Tile and its strength is restored to bad conditions such as being poisoned or burned. Also heal. Oh! That is really cool. Huh, wonder where Nidoran is. It's gonna take forever. Thank you! Please come see me at the Pelipper post office later. They really do all say the exact same line, huh? Good for them. Yeah, sure, we could get another Weedle. Really, why not? But Funnel Fun! The rate at which HP restores naturally when Pokemon are in a corridor is greatly sped up. Funnel Fun! I like that. As a proud member of Team Fun. Y'all, please be careful.
Killtrocity.
Kill Apocalypse. I have your... Fantastic. Well, that does it, though. Don't know that I've seen a leap ahead that I wasn't involved in before like that. They're all doing well on their own. Don't even have to worry about them. Could I find like a single apple on the ground, please? I don't have the rare quality that makes it so anything fills me as much as an apple does. So I'd appreciate it. Oh no. I think it does guarantee an apple spawn when you do these missions though. So overkill, I love it. I don't have anything, right? Hey! Trashkey got us with the raid! Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a shout out. Doing some mystery dungeons. Splatoon? Hell yeah. Just regular Splatoon? Original Splatoon? OG? Hope you had fun. Y'all are having a great time over there, aren't you? You did it somehow. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the vein, aren't I? Guess we're the vampire. Welcome, 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 welcome. No! Don't bother with the Oranberry when I'm dying of hunger. It's not worth doing the OG story mode since you're still learning the lore. Ah, understandable. It's been a hot minute. I barely remember the Splatoon 1 story mode. And hey, Jasper, thank you for the follow. Kyongo Mokumo.
Immovable
Fuck.
object.
My pronunciation. I needed the water. Kyongo Mokumu. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The chip damage will get there eventually. There we go. I forgot that using a tiny reviver seed wouldn't fill my belly at all. It's a dumb name. It's cute. Do I have like a full revive? No. It's something, I guess. If I run into, like, if I recruit another Weedle or whatever and it has the one ability that fills your belly regardless of what you eat, I'll be fine, because at that point I can just eat a, oh, the strong enemy is here, on this floor. It just clicked that I'm dealing with this while also starving. Anyway, I was gonna say, that'll be good, because, like, I can just use it like an orange berry at that point, but I'll be a little mad that I just used up all my planes. It's right there, yeah. Yeah, it's following me. Real close. We just don't have, if we just don't think about it, it won't know we're here. Better this than the reviver seed. That's not even gonna help. Yeah, me neither, buddy. I wish you had that ability. It'd be funny if you did. But you just have to leap ahead. I stepped too close to the strong foe. There's a strong foe nearby. They're very tough, but they drop rare treasure when you defeat them. You can spot them from the symbol above their heads. I think we could handle it since I have that, like, combo fire type move. I'm gonna see if there's an apple over. Nope. Could be the item up top, but I kind of like the environment we're in right now for fighting a big boy. Oh dear lord. No! Do I have anything fun? Slow wand is probably the best idea. Agility. I have been perfectly counterplayed. How about this? That'll do it. Why can't I use? I have enough PP. What? Then that had the. I do need you. Hey, avocado. You know what I should do? I can't set your tactics. But if I set avocado to go after enemies, maybe. It's probably not gonna work. Team Fruity. You know that's true. it's because my other Pokemon have fruit names. Not because of that, but also probably because of that. Yeah, this is as good as it's gonna get. There is also, I don't know why. Oh, right, you can't use the combo moves when you're, when you got a empty Bailey. Yeah, I just got it right now. Y'all will ask to heal me, not yet, apparently. You're focusing on the wrong Pokemon, but you know what? Sure. You get back here. Good at Mystery Dungeon, you've only ever played the demo for the Switch game, so you don't know what you'd name your team. I mean, I think I got the right idea with the Team Fruity. Oh, right, I just ate something, so I could have used... Never mind, don't have to worry about it. Deluxe box. So, you know, that's fair enough. I was hoping it'd be just like a you know, it would scatter out items everywhere, you know, big loot drop. Not that Mr. Dungeon games have ever done that, but it felt appropriate for then. I'll take a deluxe box though. I should have used an Oranberry. Do I even have any reviver seeds at this point? I guess I was expecting to be prompted to heal. But they don't care about me. Not anymore. Do you have small stomach? Let's go! Fuck yeah, baby. That luck. That does work on me, right? That affects the whole team, right? Let's go! That is annoying, Die Quieter, so true. Yeah, no, it's not great. Divine intervention saved me, though. Yeah, I use it. I just wanted to get someone who's not weak to water in the way of it. You don't have a razor leaf left. I need to get small stomach on like one of us or on like avocado. We're not gonna heal. No, we are. We need. Are you the Weedle with? I kind of don't remember. There's two Weedle. It's got to be the one that's further out. Because we just recruited you. God, that's so fucking clutch. I think, still have like a lot of the gummies since I was exiled for a while. It's like the other games where Pokemon contained from posting outside battles. Yeah, that shit was so annoying. Just the concept. Every couple steps. I finally got back to playing through Virtual Console Yellow, and I was dealing with that since I was fighting Erica's gym, and it sucks so bad. I feel like Gen 3 is like the worst. It's also what I have the most experience with. Yeah, you know, we'll get another spin rack. Fuck around. What do we need from you? Nothing, I don't think. Oh, right. It'd be great if the have the Pokemon move elsewhere worked to put it next to its friend, but it doesn't. It just randomizes. There's no trainer. Is this a Pokemon version of a bar fight? That's... I suppose. We really got a spin rack right before we would lose ours. Thank you so much. Where are you? Oh, right, you're set to go after enemies. Real quick, let's give you an Oranberry. I've really been using these up. I'm also gonna change your tactic to let's go together again. Get out of here. Nice! You'll love to see it. Gonna raise your attack before you use Ember on a fire type. Not that I can say shit, but like... Oh, buddy. Let me stand out in front of you so you don't get attacked. There's no more items here, so there's not much point in continuing. Unless I want to fight whoever that is. I should explore just in case there's like one of those secret rooms. I don't know if that'd be marked with anything, if there'd be like an item. You don't need to use an ordinary because I'm just gonna get out in front. Nice. The poison proc. Not that it ended up being useful. I expected to need more damage. The way avocado waddles in there. Yeah, it's cute. Cute and very silly. I'd gotten so used to it that I hadn't really paid attention to it in a hot minute. Thank you. I am now so delighted, honestly. They're just having a great time. Grooving. I'd like to thank whoever made that, Beldam's walk animation. This is where we need to find an item, right? Yeah. I wonder where it is. Considering the nature of these missions of, you know, you need to find this item, the fact that it's just marked on the floor very specifically is like, that is such a strange design decision. Like, no, we gotta go through the entire thing. Quite important. Survivor seed? Hey, nice. Needed that shit. Had to use up a couple of those. Great, thank you. You're just over there fighting someone. You know what? That's fine. Okay, Jasper. Go get you some food. It's important. Avocado's allowed to do whatever they want. And that does include just fighting random opponents out in the middle of a chasm. Cool. That was fun to see Lychee lining up a shot with Razor Leaf like that. It just like... I turn ahead, getting in position to fire. I don't know, there's something about it. Like, I know exactly what you're doing. Don't know how many floors this is, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. Trapinch! Join my team, join my team, join my team. I don't know if I have the right, whatever you call for them. Hey, nice. As a Trapinch fan. Best dragon type line. As well. Good timing, but I don't think I'm gonna use it, considering we're probably almost at the end. Yikes. I don't care that much. Is that the one with the, tiny stomach ability. Not that it really matters. This light in when I just got an apple. But no. We're good. Surprised you not just continuing to attack Spinnerack, but I'll take it. Ooh, gold ribbon. Nice. Can't switch with Weedle because of Arena Trap. Okay. Okay. I wish I had anything to, like, just delete this real fast. Didn't realize Arena Trap worked that way in Mystery Dungeon, but I suppose it makes sense. I don't know what to do about this. Thanks, Weedle. I guess I could try to go around, but it's for sure gonna be over by then. Okay. I guess we're not getting too much out of this dungeon in terms of recruit payout. I'm in considerable pain. Aren't we all? Feeling faint? We'll see if you live to the end of the dungeon, buddy. I don't know what to do. There's no wonder tiles. I don't know, you're the one who had the ability that makes it so wonder tiles heal status effects. I think you were. Yeah, I figured that was the last floor. Silver Dojo ticket. Neat. Not in a camp. So yes. Spinnerack is also new. Trapinch is not new, so nah. Sorry, bud. The low payout feels like they weren't that thankful. Ooh, perfect apple. Nice. Yeah, nowhere near rank up. I just did that last turn. Calcium? Hell yeah. Good progress in rank ups. Don't know what to expect specifically for how long until the next story segment, but I imagine we'll have a couple days to work on rank. Probably get one more rank up before that happens. What do we got for mail? Pokemon News Extra 1. Parfait Innocent Part 1. Parfait met with Ninetales and met Freeze. Ninetales testified that Parfait was not the human that appeared in the legend. As a result, Gengar's claims were found to be malicious lies. Right, we did see that. We saw that get read out in the town square. I recall that wording there. The clearly dismayed Gengar's quote. So true. I think I know about Wonder Tiles at this point. But I mean, who am I even to say that? Maybe I don't know enough. Yeah, take all the D rank ones. And this is in the same location as one of the D rank ones. Training seat is interesting, so I might as well. So what do we have the most in? Frosty Forest. Frosty Forest we have 1, 2, 3. Lapis Cave 2. Mount Blaze 3. Anything else in those 3 locations? No. Okay. So yeah, we'll end up doing 3. Either way. One of the 2 spots. Really hurting though for items right now. He's doing pretty good, and then... right, I do have a gold ribbon to sell. Wait. Pretty good. Second that. Apple for sure. Not a lot of good stuff here. I always want to get one-shot orb, just in case I need to stock them up or anything. Just in case I'll grab a helper orb, they're pretty cheap. Warp seeds are fun. Not gonna keep most of this in my inventory, but fun stuff to have. To take out the item that increases your experience. Joy ribbon, there it is. And then a couple apples. I do want to see if I can get to the tiny belly, a tiny belly ability on one of us main 3 here. I do have some gummies to test that out, or to try that out with. Let's see if I can make that happen. Can I give it to one of us 2 from here? Or just... does it have to be one of the Pokemon we recruited? Seems like it has to be. Or... okay, this is how it works. Leap Ahead... I also have Leap Ahead, right? No, I have Squad Up. Okay, I want both of those for sure. So yeah, it's gotta go on Avocado. Who currently has... nothing. Right, that's like a, increases stats plus gives you a rare quality. Might never matter. I mean, that's pretty good. I do really like that as well. Yeah, I'll keep that. You know what? I'll give me and Lychee the other 2 DX gummies, because the stat boost is pretty nice. Ooh. Yo. Brawl does sound like fun, but it's not something I'd want to have on me. for you. I really wish that had gone the other way around. Explosive growth and attack for me, and explosive growth and special attack for Lychee. Ooh. Fuck. I didn't think I'd want to replace Leap Ahead with anything, since it's pretty strong. I'm really split, cause like XP boost is obviously busted, but like I don't know that I want to like over level though. That's tough. I mean, I could always like replace it later on. I don't like grinding, so this would be helpful in, you know, stopping me from having to grind if things get tough, especially considering Lychee is not well equipped for the bosses in this game. We're past the birds, which are the biggest problem, because 2 out of 3 of them have like you know, both other types are super effective against Lychee. But it'd kind of fuck if I was able to get like a bit further in level than I usually do, since I never get even like to 50. You know, that's how the games are designed, but like, man, it'd be nice to have on like Avocado, because they really need the experience, and we're fine. XP boost is also nice from a stream standpoint, because like, if I was playing this on my own and I died a bunch, I would be fine with it. I'd be more fine with it. But on stream, if I die a bunch, it's like, I want to finish this game eventually. I'll go with it. Oh, I can just use these from here. Whose special attack is... I assume mine is... Yeah, no, mine raised up to 50 with that. It's good to not finish games. So true, Seer. Like how I'd never finished Bravely Default. I'm glad you agree. And that evens us out. This is... defense. 48 versus... Ooh, I need that more. I mean, I'm obviously lower level, but like... Still. Held the message for reason. Aggression. A level posted to chat. There it is. Yeah, you're allowed. I'll favor myself, you know. And Lychee. Is it useful for literally anything? No. Not until like post game. But that's fine. Add permitted term. I'll kill you. I guess it's just a question of which strong foe I want to fight. You're allowed your threats, yeah, exactly. I don't know what I want to fight. I mean, obviously Lychee would do pretty fucking good against that, but... Strong's foe spinned out, let's go! Fuck yeah. Amazing pick for strong foe. Man. Avocado is gonna have the XP boost, rare quality, and the joy ribbon. Fucking busted. Shit tons of experience. Frosty Forest sounds good for me, bad for Lychee. We've been there before, but for everyone. I really have to, I just keep getting sidetracked by 5 million other games. Okay, this is kind of bad for me. Well, you're not actually fire type yet, so I can just pure fairy. Why did I, like, not learn my lesson immediately? It seemed like there's like an extra little animation when we got our spirits. Oh no, Azurill is, I think, normal variant. Was it? Let me check. This doesn't really matter, but I'm curious if it got a stab on that. Or if that was just the raw damage. Normal fairy, now is it, yeah. Good old Blaze. No one offered to heal me, I see how it is. Do I have orange berries? I'm pretty sure I grabbed some. Yeah, they just don't care. Got a green ribbon? Ooh, hell yeah. Okay, now you care. Right, I forgot I did that for the subscriber icons. Got an upgrade. It's subtle, but it's there. Yeah, and then the different tiers of sub add little, like, star icons on the corner. It's like silver for tier 2 and gold for tier 3. Been a long time since I drew those. I should check if there's, like, additional tiers that I've unlocked. There for sure is. And I just haven't paid attention. Wish you could draw. So true. So true, bestie. I can't remember how, far out I drew those. I mean, it was, like, based on, like, the base subscriber streak you get when you first unlock affiliate. I was like, yeah, I'll just upgrade this as I go along. As I get, like, longer sub-streaks. And I have not done this. It'd be cool if the Snorunt decided to join me. Simply my opinion. I don't know if I have the right camp for a Snorunt, though. I mean, either way. Forgot how kind of busted Coil is for a different stat. One move is pretty nice. Hello? Fucking Fury swipes a man. Every time. That shit hits. At least several times. You may have water type moves, but you don't have stab on that shit. It cannot hurt me. It really is so funny how they arbitrarily made stab more powerful than type advantage when type advantage is so much of what the main series is based around. I wonder if that was even a deliberate choice, like, because I could see it as they realize you aren't able to, like, swap out your Pokemon as much in this game to deal with different enemies since you have to be whoever you are at the beginning. Or if they were just not really sure how the games worked. We're like, yeah, this sounds right. These numbers look good. Anyway, I do kind of like it a little bit. Just as a design sense of type advantages don't rule all, but they still do a lot. Every day of my life, water-type Pokemon ruined me in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And ground types for now. Someday that won't be the case. Work up, okay. Not too bad. What level is Avocado gonna evolve at? Because I know it takes a while, since it's pseudo legend, I think. But it evolves into Matang at level 20, apparently. I think we have to actually do that through like the camps, though. Maybe. Or, you know what, I think we have to unlock evolution first as a mechanic for everyone else. It's not just us. So that's gonna take a minute. At least Avocado will be ready to go at that point. Falls into Metagross at level 45. I mean, probably good to have the experience boost rare quality if I'm gonna be using a Metagross. What was the other Pokemon I assumed? Oh, right, it was a Trapinch. Haven't used it in a bit. I think, anyway. I am starving, apparently. Who would have thought? could you handle this? Razor Leaf that shit? Do you have Razor Leaf available right now? Did you use that shit up? You sure did. I'm gonna need that right now. Fantastic. Training seed. I don't know. I have one. If I need it. Blast seed, I mean. I have plenty of money. So that should be good. Might as well restock on that shit. That's pretty nice. I don't know that I'd use it necessarily, but it's worth, you know, dropping 1,000 just to have access to it. Link box. Guess I could unlink my moves now. Hey Cam! Good to see you. Hope you're having a good time zone. I say as if I don't know your exact time zone. Habit, you know? Second time that I've done this. But I hope you've been having a good day so far. Just got home from work. Gotcha. Hope I've been chilling. Work was hell. I'm so sorry about you. I'm glad you are done with it then. Glad you escaped for the day. You're free for now. Heal by playing a little Splatoon. The only way. I'm just gonna wait for Lychee to do her thing. Kill it in one hit. Eventually. You know, sure, we'll take a nose pass. No, rare quality though, wow. I see how it is. Can't switch to the avocado. Could you, like, drop that? Could you drop block? You're friends with us now. Like, surely. Drank a bottle of wine before you left. Understandable. Let's be real. Notorious Restoration. Notorious Azuril. When you use items that help restore HP or fill your belly, those items will restore more than usual. Rare quality. Okay, yeah. Neat. Oh, I can't keep Azuril though. I can't keep Baby. What's the point of it all? Fuck this game. Let's test it out then. Normally this would do 50, so we'd take this up to 70. 95, so that's 75. Okay, yeah. Like a 50% increase. I'm quiet tonight? I wish someone had mentioned before now. My audio looks normal. Like, is it better now? Because I might have just been talking away from the microphone. That could have been it. It's the same? What the fuck? I had to lower it, like, earlier on. I'm not sure why. Is this better? Because it should be 3 decibels better. But it looks roughly the same. Game is louder. Oh. Right, because fucking Elgato. Let me... What can I do here? I mean, I could just lower it for now. I was debating if I wanted to, like, try and, mess with the separated audio, sources for desktop audio, but I think I'll leave that for when I'm offline. Hopefully this is decent. Yeah, thank you for mentioning. Thank fuck. Reviver seed, baby. Bunch of nose pass up here? That all? Oh, is your girl taking a nap? You're gonna die. Once I get over there, anyway. We're just gonna stare at each other while they're having their whole deal. Murder part. I will, thank you. Send them to the abyss. Gladly. I'll send them to... What was that in Yu-Gi-Oh again? Excuse me. The Shadow Realm! How could I forget? Might have to do with the fact that I never actually watched Yu-Gi-Oh, but, you know, who can say? Okay. I should maybe... Oh, Avocado, you're suffering. All about Season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0? What goes on in Yu-Gi-Oh? Right, I sure did have bite remaining. But I can't do anything. When Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just mind crushes people all the time, it wasn't even about card games yet. Yeah, because it did start out as just an anime. And then, or just like a manga that was made into an anime, and then they actually made a card game about it. I do know that much. Ditto! Can I actually keep it? Ditto? No. Need the decrepit lab. I imagine that's probably expensive. Oh, here's the Spinda. I don't know, can we handle a Spinda? Good thing we got the Reviver Seed before we faced off against the horribly powerful Spinda. Actually, I kind of want to see that. Transformed. I'm assuming is the status. There it is. Pokemon's moves, type, and stat changes will be the same as those of the target Pokemon. If the enemy has the transform status condition, your teammates may become confused. Status wears off and the Pokemon goes to the next floor. I honestly, I'm so used to Zoroa and Zoroark at this point that I forgot that Ditto copies the type perfectly, you know? Like, it's just like a perfect transformation and not the kind of basic disguise that Zoroa does. Sure, I'll take another Azurill. Mind over matter, pretty good. You're just napping. You're the most powerful enemy in this entire dungeon, and you're just taking a nap. Good for you, buddy. I suppose that makes sense. Doesn't have anything to worry about. It would be funny to use the Totter Orb. Is that even patterned around? No. It's just a spiral. Do I have anything to confuse you with? No. I think I'm just gonna have to... Well, I could use the slow wand, because you're not gonna have anything to counter that, probably. Takedown. Okay. Copycat on takedown. Not gonna be... Not really the best option. Yo, the 1,000 experience off that? Let's go. Weird that Avocado got the same amount of experience. I guess since it isn't about, you know, like, it wasn't gained from defeating an enemy, the Joy Ribbon didn't activate or something? Unless that affects the entire team. Oh, never mind. That's just, like, passive experience. Thought it was a buff. Neat. Then I wonder if the rare quality experience boost actually affects that. I suppose I could just look at it. Because it might just mention exactly that. Defeating an enemy specifically. Okay. So that wouldn't work. That's fine. Still experience points for days. Could we swap? Would have been great if we swapped out and I attacked the Ditto that transformed into Lychee and Lychee attacked the rock type. You know, great teamwork that could have happened. Honestly, if it wasn't for the dotted outline around Ditto, I'd be very confused right now. Would genuinely not know which one is the Lychee. I was not paying close enough attention. So many link boxes. I'll keep them linked for now. Oh, they do sell for a lot though. Yeah, good trade. I'm not really worried about Nosepass fighting an Azure. Well, I guess I'm a little worried. Considering the type advantage. Never mind. Wait, no, it's the other way around. Oh, Azure. I guess we're down to one Azure again. What will I do? I got that one Azure to a higher floor and then killed it. And now the other Pokemon that used to be its friends are gonna have a very troubled relationship. Don't transform before I can... I love that Nosepass, like, does not care at all. Not confused in the slightest. Yeah, the plain seed for sure. Hey. Strunk. I don't think we're gonna have you learn Light Screen though. Hi, Ditto. Only did one more. Damn it. You're so close. So agonizingly close all the time. Lovely. Honestly, just having an extra Chikorita here is pretty dang good. I'd like to thank Ditto for the great idea. Hasn't done a whole ton, but, you know. All the nose pass in this dungeon. Just like 2 more rooms to see. You guys are probably gonna be fine, but yeah. I guess I'll go up here first. Well. Yeah, you know, I'll take another nose pass. Why not? And now we can leave. Don't know why they're all scattered over there, but you know, that's fine. I've arrived at the floor where Mighty Anna is. You're Mighty Anna, right? You're supposed to be on this floor? So many potential Mighty Anna here. You might be my client, but you know, just in case I'll bite you. You never know. Could always be a good idea. you know? 2 in the same room as well. Like, I hope they told me some details about which mighty Anna we're looking for. Thank you. Please come see me at the Pelipper post office later. Yeah, sure. If you say so. What is the request beyond this point, anyway? Right, 12th floor. Yeah, just help Weedle. Okay. Just lining up to be killed. Yeah, you know, actually, good timing considering Lychee is kind of suffering right now. They're planning on attacking together, and now it's like this. Oh, buddy. You can live for a sec. Whoa, okay. I don't think I'm gonna allow that. You going up here? I need one of us to set up shop on one of these exits. Cool. The amount of nose paths we have, who are not all facing north. Isn't that interesting? How the Pokedex lies to us. Can I ask you specifically to not move? I'm probably gonna have to do avocado. I don't think it's gonna try to leave, but just in case. The classic play. Thank you. Needed that. Oh, buddy. Oh, you only have struggle left. Let me help you out there. I really wish you'd learn a different move. What is Avocado's moves or learn set right now? Because I assume it's Gen. What would it be? Yeah, no, Gen 8. Game data. It might be Gen 3 though. Leveling up. Tackle. Okay. Probably Gen 3. Gen 3, level up, take down, and absolutely nothing fucking else. Which is great. It's super fantastic that that's all they're gonna get. Matang by level up gets... Let's see here. Confusion, Metal Claw, Scary Face, Pursuit, Psychic, Iron Defense, Meteor Mash, Agility, Hyper Beam. Pretty good. Once Avocado evolves, they'll at least be able to remember Metal Claw, Confusion. So that's 2 decent moves that do not do recoil damage. Hey, Elegy, good to see you. The problem is, Avocado's not going to be able to evolve for a hot minute, as far as I know. The problem of using Beldum. Doing good. Having a good time. It is interesting that they have their Gen 3 learn set, because, like, I mean, it obviously makes sense, but, like, I don't know, it's just, like, something that you don't really see in Pokemon games where they acknowledge, like, past gen, like, smaller stuff like that, like the old learn sets and shit. Different company making this game, of course, but... I don't know, I haven't actually checked to see if the BDSP learn sets are the same as Gen 4, but I think probably most things were updated even though the games are otherwise faithful. Like, weather is not permanent, I don't think, for one thing. Difficult to keep track at this point which of these Pokemon... Like, I know they obviously have, like, the green circles, but, like... It's just kind of a crowd of foes and allies, and sometimes I forget to check that shit. And I'm like, is that one of ours? Is that our friend? Reviver Seed? Draining Seed, you know, I'll take it. You having fun over there? It's, you know... It's probably fine. Whatever is happening. Okay. Where did that one fucking Mightyena go and what did they take? Hi. Yeah. Hi, Ink. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Can I stop getting satisfacted? Because that'd be cool. Oh my god. Is that the Mightyena over there? I mean, it's the only enemy on the floor. So it kinda have to be. I was kinda hoping to spread out like around the Mightyena so that we could all look around. I guess I could... I got the slow wand. You stole the one-shot orb. Not the biggest deal, but good to grab. You're well? Hell yeah. Well, You can take care of the rest of this avocado. I trust you. By which I mean I'm gonna give Lychee another so that she can just race her like that shit. Meanwhile, I'm gonna grab an elixir since we still have at least 3 floors to go. Actually, yeah, just at least 3. Wasn't sure if we had another mission past that. Another shop. There's something over here. Having fun over there? It's a Laron. Apparently. Oh, was that what I was using? Aaron? I gotta check that shit, because I sure don't remember. That's just the marker for Kecleon. I was confused what that icon was. But this is a long-ass store that really doesn't have much. I mean, it has the same, you know, amount of items as any store in these games, but, relative to the space. What I'll do here is I'll place down my link boxes. I trust that Yell can handle these Pokemon. It's just a couple Rhydon. I'm not really the best person to fight them anyway. Yeah, I got this one. Yeah, it's the last one. Okay. Grab that shit. Grab that shit. What's this? A fishing bandana. That's pretty good. I can't afford it. I absolutely cannot afford it, but I want that real bad. I do want the apple. How much is that? I mean, okay, let's see. So that's puts me about 5,500-ish, or 5,600-ish, and that's still 7,000 for the one. I want it because it's real good, and I think it's good for like the harder dungeons if I ever want to do those, which I might eventually, even if just on my own time. Thank you for the hydrate, Ella. And I am a little sprung-willed, so thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Okay. Let's figure out what's on the other end of this dungeon. Back after food has the dungeon diving. Not too bad. Still got, you know, most of us are alive, so I'll call that pretty good. And got an apple right on time, actually. Didn't realize how bad I was. Taking a nap, huh? Avocado, take a look. This is you, but bigger. Don't know how that makes you feel, but I hope it helps you realize how you can evolve, because you're the right level to evolve. And you should be able to evolve because you're not plot relevant, and yet the story is really like that. I mean, there's nothing stopping Pokemon from evolving lore-wise in this game, because the one, there was the one mission with the Magnemite early on. And yet, yeah, I think it is just specifically we have to do that outside of battle, outside of dungeons. I mean, maybe there is something we have to do, like, plot-wise, but... Books up here. They can evolve. They're permanently stuck as what you occurred to them. Yeah, it varies between Mr. Dungeon games how you actually evolve Pokemon and how long it takes to get access to that. Like, in a lot of games, you're like, you can't evolve any of your Pokemon until you hit like the post game. But in some, it's like you and your partner can't evolve, but everyone else you recruit can. Like, you and your plot-relevant partner, you know, for plot reasons cannot evolve. I can't remember which one of this game is. There is also, like, in every game, some post-game plot thing that ultimately allows you and your partner to evolve. They just want to keep you in your base form for the main game. Kind of go back and forth on whether or not they want your entire rest of your team to stay. I personally think that's silly when they do that, considering you can recruit fully evolved Pokemon during the main story anyway, but... that's how it is. Don't ask me why I use Fire Fang, I'm just a little fool. But yeah, if Avocado couldn't evolve, they'd be kind of screwed, because their only attack is takedown. That's all they can learn. Actually, I think I saw that they can't learn any TMs, but I'll check that that's the case. Because if they can... Wow. Wait, no, I was about to say Metang has better learn set in Gen 8, but no, I'm just looking at... I was about to say that Beldum does, but I was looking at Metang's entry still. Feels odd that the rest of the party can evolve, but the and be top level, but needed party can't. Makes team building a bit odd. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think there's just a kind of feeling they want to go for during the main plot by keeping both you and your partner as like base form starters or whatever else. Like the game just kind of want you to be like little kids or so, like cute and diminutive, and then once you beat the game you're allowed to get stronger. And I mean, some of them justify it with like you are a human and like you gotta fuck with the laws of reality a little bit to allow you to evolve on top of having, you know, transformed in the first place, because that's already a lot. I don't know. It's not contextualized as that, but that kind of seems to be the idea. That like, it's already a lot for you to be existing in this world as a Pokemon, and to be able to evolve, which is even more of a Pokemon thing to do. You gotta go through some special process. Partner is still weird though, because they are, in every single game, just a normal Pokemon. But yeah, I think it is just like, kind of a mood thing. Probably also, like, you're supposed to be the underdogs the newbies as well. And that kind of feels weird if you're like a Charizard. Because then it's like, you appear to be experienced adventurers. If you're all big and grown up. Never know, Charizard could be a homebody and never travel much. Yeah, no, that's true though. I think there is a conflict between, like, hypothetically, a fully evolved Pokemon can still be a child, or can have an entirely different life experience, or, you know, whatever. But, like, we inherently want to view them as, like, strong, fully grown adult Pokemon, which isn't really what they want you to, and your partner to be before you beat the game. Like, they want you to be plucky young adventurers. Oh, buddy. I believe. Especially if the Metang is just going to use status moves and do nothing else. Wait a fucking... When did I get this? I know I had wanted it out of the store, and I couldn't afford it. Since when did my character just steal shit? That's new. Also, I need an apple real bad. There are a couple items over there, so that might be... With that, we had small stomach. Wait, hold on. What did I give to Avocado again? Because I know I didn't end up giving them small stomach, but might never matter, that was it. Good shit. I probably should just leave, considering I've accomplished all my missions instead of insisting on beating the dungeon. I'm currently starving. False swipe. Interesting. Ooh. We do have the camp for you. There's no camp for Ditto to stay at. Look at that portrait. At least you pay out well. Sorry, Nosepass. Hey, you pay well as well. Okay. Pretty good. Gotta appreciate it. Gold Dojo ticket, hey. I forget what that shit does. But it sounds good. Hey, new friend. Sales pitch. Right, you get better prices at the Kekleon shops. Gotta be like 2,000 for them. No. No, yeah, 2,000. That only makes sense. Oh, plot? That dream again. It's been a while. You're Gardevoir. Why don't you have outlines like anyone else in the world? Kinda fucked up. Gardevoir, there's so much I want to ask you. Why do you appear in my dreams? Well, that seems pretty easy. As an agent of spirits, I must watch over you. Because that is my role now. An agent of spirits? Fuck does that mean? Yes. I fell under the curse of Ninetales in place of a trainer, and became a presence without a physical form like this. Physical form means you have like an outline around your model. A trainer? You mean like the human that was... Yeah, you mean the human that was in the legend about Ninetales? It's awful that your trainer would abandon you and run away. Yes, my trainer was a terrible person. Looking? The smile? Mean and conniving. My trainer wasn't a nice person, truly. But, I don't hate my trainer. Huh? You don't hate your trainer? Why not? Well, I wonder why myself. I don't quite understand. My trainer did some terrible things, but I can't bring myself to feel hatred. It's the love ball. It's, it has an effect. My trainer had some quirks, but they were good qualities, too. And when it happened, I was desperate. When it happened? You mean Ninetales' curse? Yes. I protected my trainer from Ninetales' curse with my entire being. If the trainer is facing danger, it is our duty to protect the trainer with our lives. We got Gardevoir that way. I kept my trainer safe. Nightly devotion and all that. That alone was enough to make me happy. Protect the trainer even at the risk of your own life. It's amazing what Gardevoir did. Oh, I must mention, I don't mind the form I have taken. I lived on this way with pride in the role I have been given. Garrett's role? Yes. All things have a role. They all serve a purpose. Just as I have my own role to play, you too have a role to fill. You have come here to perform a certain role, and for that role, you became a Pokemon. What? What are you saying? Earthquake? Good morning! No, wait! I need to know more! Just go back to sleep. 15 more minutes. There was an earthquake, wasn't there? I think I had that dream again. I think I spoke with Gardevoir. She said something important. That's it! She did say something. I love the flashback to the line I just read. Gardevoir knows! She knows why I became a Pokemon. Or she's just got like a theory, I don't know. A game theory. She also said something about a role. What did she mean by that? Good morning, Parfait. What's the matter? Is something wrong? Oh, right. That earthquake earlier. Parfait, you're worried about the same thing I am. I should have guessed. Alakazam's team still hasn't come back. I forgot they're gone. People say that Groudon is very powerful, so I'm a little worried. But Alakazam's team is also very strong. They must be okay. Anyway, we agreed to let Alakazam handle Groudon. So we'll just have to wait for them to come back. We'll just have to keep on doing what we can do. So let's do our best with the rescue team. Yeah, they're definitely not dead or anything. Oh. Why not? And this is... Buffet. We have a notice on the bulletin board outside the Pelipper post office. What the fet? You just say that. Please look at it for me. Please, please. What? Boba Fett! Please help me. So you're gonna evolve, and then you're just only gonna be able to say your name. Okay. I have to go now. Boba Fett! Bye. What was that all about? That little Pokemon. Did the boy say he was why not? I think he wanted us to look at the bulletin board at the pillar for post office.
Kill Apocalypse.
Kill Apocalypse. Buffet. Great name for a buffet. Buffet. It is funny how it's pronounced as Wob, but well, because it's Buffett, I suppose. Never mind, that makes sense. I knew that, but I briefly forgot because we're talking about buffets. Boba Fett, great. I love Why Not a lot, personally. They're so cute. I mean, why not? Maybe Why Not and his friend have a problem on their hands. So they may have a help wanted notice on the bulletin board. Favorite character in the Pokemon anime? Good taste. Only one thing to do. Let's go check the Pelipper Post Office bulletin board. I love that part in the Pokemon anime where Boba Fett says, Boba Fett! Iconic. Punish Bad Mankey. You were just guiding us to like a normal help request that we can choose to not take. There was a job posted on the bulletin board that said Punish Bad Mankey. James is definitely one of your faves. Good taste. Mood. Me too. Did you two put up that job? Yup. Boba Fett. A Bad Mankey gang is going wild in our forest. Everyone is upset. Boba Fett. We don't know why they rampage around, but they're always angry and attack anyone they can see. Boba Fett. Oh no, that is a problem. Parfait, we should go. Thank you, we're counting on you. Boba Fett. The place for the Mankey gang is wreaking havoc on others. Upper forest now open for exploration. They're just a Monzai comedy duo. They haven't gotten into the act yet, but they have that overall feeling. What do I need to get jobs for? Because I could pick up all the D rank ones, of course. Although we now have C rank. I have a good couple on Mount Blaze and Lapis Cave. James is such a good character. I mean, yeah, like, also a big fan of Cynthia. But she's not, well, I suppose she's relevant right now. I was gonna say, like, she's not much of an anime character, but she kind of really is right this moment. I need to get caught up on Journeys. I've barely even started. But seeing all the hype around that shit and seeing the, like, the shit we got with Cynthia from the most recent episode, I gotta see that shit in context. There've been a lot of, like, fun cameos I've seen. One of these days I'll actually be caught up on literally any Pokemon anime. I think the Oranberry is the only thing I want. Well, the Health Orb. Well, that should do. Protected from bad SAS conditions. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't really want it though, cause like it's definitely useful, but not much any of the anime other than majority of Kanto, some of Hoenn, Sinnoh, and some movies. Yeah, Hoenn was like when I watched a lot of the anime, but that was just like on TV as I caught it, you know. So I definitely didn't see the entire season or even like necessarily in order. Remember the movies the most and have a 3D DVD bit at the Kanto part. Yeah, I have like a 3D DVD thing for a couple of the movies, and it has Heroes, Destiny Deoxys, and Jirachi. That shit good. Good ass pack. The movie's good, especially around that era. I still need to watch the anniversary movie, the one that doesn't involve Ash. I do like Ash personally, but I've heard good things about that one. I remember watching the Dark Ride movie again in a buddy's Discord a while back. Dark Ride movie is good. The strongest association I have with Licky Licky. The one Baron dude. Big fan of the Giratina movie. Have I seen that one? It's around the era that I was like, you know, young enough that I was constantly watching Pokemon stuff on TV. So I wouldn't be surprised. Giratina movie. Sky Warrior. Right. That was the one with Shaman. Yeah. I don't remember a ton of it, but Shaman cute. That's it's always gonna be true, you know? Giratina favorite legendary? Understandable. I should watch that one again. Love the bit where the glacier was coming down to fuck shit up and Richard gets woke up and was like, I got this. Fuck, that did have the some of the Regis, right? I don't know. Did it have just like the entire... I don't know. Anyway, anime sounds for or anime voice acting, I suppose, for the Regitrio and Regigigas sure are. The Arceus movie, they were Delica, Polygon, Giratina, Friday, Arceus. Yeah, Arceus. I think Arceus movie was where I stopped being like, where I stopped actively keeping up with the anime. I vaguely remember it, but I mostly remember it for being like the moment everyone was like, it's pronounced Arceus? That can't possibly be right. And now we have the Arse phone. So, I mean, I guess it's Arceus, but you know. I just need to watch a lot of the Pokemon movies all the way through. I want to watch the Zarude movie because I like the one character they made for it. Very cute. Got some shit to watch. They changed it to Arceus because Arceus sounds like Ars, aka S. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, but I could see Arc in like a since it's supposed to be the Pokemon god. I mean, Noah's Ark isn't like the most obvious thing to use for as a reference to the Abrahamic god, but like I could see like maybe as like the origin of Pokemon. I mean, I guess that's more so Mew, but technically, but yeah, Shaman's adorable. I'm sure there's a more obvious origin for Arceus that I just am not thinking of. Giratina Satan, yeah. I mean, Giratina is very direct. Fallen Angel, Satan as well, like. Rather than just being like, it's been a demon the whole time. It's interesting. Because I feel like a lot of stuff does that where like more simplistic mythologies like Pokemon where they just have like, this is the embodiment of evil, it's like Satan. Instead of having like the fall of grace, or fall from grace as like the origin. I can't name anything specifically, but that feels right. When you're finishing up bits of Arceus, you need something to the quest of Shaman. So yeah, the Shaman quest is really cute. Just running into the Shaman in the little flower field, so and like whole thing from like finding that one type of flower And it turns out it's the Grasidia. It's cute. I love Shaman. Hating Shaman in the Giratina movie. I don't remember enough about the plot of the Giratina movie to have any idea why you would hate Shaman in there. Too sassy and don't like the Sky Form, that's fair. I think the Sky Form's cute. It's like, it's funky. I enjoy that. But I do like the normal form better. Like the other form is super cute. Yeah. It's a little baby. I forgot until they added Shaman to Masters as part of a sync pair with Rosa recently. I forgot how small Skyform Shaman is. Because I always assume that Skyform is like at least a decent bit bigger than a landform. Like kind of small dog proportions, you know? Compared to Hedgehog landform Shaman. But it's kind of large. Like, or like it's kind of small. Other way around. It's kind of smaller than you'd expect. Just a little guy. Okay, I should be good. God, I need to marathon like the Gen 3, Gen 4 movies. That shit was good. People go on about the like Gen 2 era movies, and they were good, but that's not my personal nostalgia era. Therefore, which reminds you of a few cute animations you saw on Twitter and don't remember if you ever showed me. If you find them again, I wouldn't mind being possibly shown a second time if you didn't, if you already did. But like, I am always down to see Shaman. Yeah, Shaman and Jirachi are my favorite of the, like, pixie Pokemon for sure. Whatever you want to call those, the sprites. The sprite mythicals. I like the sprite mythicals in general, though. Shaman wasn't in it, but it's a cute animation. Then I want to see it. Please do. Should be good with this. Like, I'm a fan of Victini as well. It's adorable. Same for Celebi. I like the Onion Fairy. Destroy. Yeah, you know, I would feel bad not immediately tackling Uproar Forest when we were directly commissioned for this, even though there's like the bonus treasure. Well, Lapis Cave sure does have bonus treasure, strong foe, and 2 missions. That's pretty good. Should watch it literally right now. Gladly. Oh, yeah, I think you did show me this one. Super cute. I'm just gonna let that play as I'm making my decision here. Yeah, I love this so much. It's so cute. Like, everyday life with Pokemon type art is so... It hits. I like the one, tapping line, cards that had that kind of theme to them, you know? Whereas, like, throughout the life of the trainer. I forget, like, how long ago those came out, but, they're very cute. Latias, baby. In the battery, so just like climbing down on Don's shoulders, so... And the twins like watching the scary movie with Gengar, just holding them. That's so baby. Oh, the skipling sleeping in the kitchen. Yeah. Ugh. It's so good. I gotta go for Lapis Cave. I'm apologies to Why Not and Boba Fett, but like, that's a really good deal. Another with some of the same animations, but same sort of page. Yeah, I can look through later. I absolutely do want to. Alternatively, I can look right now, there at this minute. Need arena? Absolutely. Octoling! Fuck yeah. We love to see it. The, like, Sawaddle family one is so... It's so... I love that line a lot. It's like, I have so many favorites from Gen 5 that I kind of... Whimsicott! Speaking of... That I kind of don't think about too much, but whenever I'm reminded, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, Sawaddle. But kept testing away, but still. I'm, to be fair, not listening to music. I should later. I just have this open on my phone. Ooh, leaf. Yeah, Sploon. I do enjoy some Squid Kids. They're so good at, like, just atmosphere, you know? This artist. Ducklet! The little baby be-doo. The little kid painting in the window, aww. Their art's so good. Where were the missions in this one? 5th floor and 11th. I'm hoping I can get some apples from here because I'm kind of not doing that bad, but a little low. Man, if I was able to have like a 4th team member like we used to in Mystery Dungeons, I could actually have like both the ability Avocado has right now that makes it so the Wonder Tiles heal status effects, and also Tiny Stomach. I know that's kind of like the smaller team size is kind of balancing that out, but like, come on. I want both. I guess I'll just rely on luck for now. I guess the Tiny Stomach does have a lot more value than the Wonder Tile one, because like it's useful, but you don't actually get styles conditions very often. So it's better to have as just like something you can get at random if you get lucky. it feels so nice. I don't want to, like, just remove it. I guess I could go back to the other Pokemon I was using before Apkari and just get it on that one. If I don't already have it. So unfortunately, Avocado is gonna have to wait a while to be super useful. And by that point, I won't really be playing the game anymore. I'm gonna do like the basic post-game stuff, but I'll see if I do like the actual difficult content, since I'll actually, you know, be done with Mr. Dungeons if I, assuming I don't want to go back and give the Weaver games a more proper try now that I have a controller to use for that. I might, but they're side games for sure. Do I have an apple? There's probably one on this floor. They usually guarantee a spawn in one. Must be the other item in that room. Deluxe box, gladly. Swap that for my rocks. That is not an apple. Buddy, you might be fucked. I was so sure I'd have something for you. Just get the small stomach ability, forehead. Like I would like to have right now. Am I really gonna have to go back here to do that mission again? That shit would suck. I'll at least try killing as many enemies as I can here, just to see if one of them picked it up. But I doubt. I do not have space. I don't want to get rid of the link box because I could use that shit. How am I doing that, PP? How are all of us doing? Really not bad. I could, it's kind of the only one I have. It's part of the problem here. If I could open my inventory, that'd be so cool. Thank you. Oh no, it's sure as fuck isn't. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, now I kind of want a wonder tile. There is one in the next room. But isn't that supposed to? Isn't that the entire point? Oh, I have to also be debuffed. I can't just have a SAS condition. That's screwy. I don't like that. Oh, there's another item. That's just my rocks. See, now, isn't it fun? It looks like there's 2 items in the corridor that I can be disappointed aren't apples. karma got me for not helping the why not immediately. First time I've ever had one of these missions where I have to bring something to a Pokemon, in this game specifically. And the game genuinely just did not give me that item at all. Can I open my inventory? Jesus. Did not want to give that to me. I can't give you anything else, right? I'm not gonna take it. Can you warp to the next floor? I know you can't, but I think you should. What the fuck? Right, poison barely ever does damage in this game, but when it does like a shit ton. Because this game is very well made. Yes, I really want to proceed. I don't have an apple and you're not giving me one. What do you want me to do? It'd be very nice if this floor did have an apple, but it's also gonna be really frustrating. Okay, that's money. It's money. Not any of the items I actually need. Oh. That wasn't one of my missions. That was just another random Pokemon. Why is it so inconsistent with bringing up my items? I'm like hammering B and it just doesn't want to do it. Time to gamble on if this item down here is an apple, because if there is an apple... Well, wait, hold up. Do I need to... Help the client. Yeah, no, okay, that's just a, go up to them and hit A. You would think that would work for the Pokemon that are starving, like, at least get them out of the dungeon. Then they can handle it from there. I guess the idea is you don't want to take them out. Well, they do kind of just leave if you help them, don't they? Which would imply that that is a valid solution. You got any apples I could steal off you? That's money. Okay. That is an enhanced amount of money, which is normally great. Not now, though. Does this floor have an orange berry, or not an orange berry, but an apple, please? I don't know why I used a linked move as if that's not gonna... I guess it doesn't do too much, though. Yay, more money! That's exactly what I need. Cool. You hate me so bad. Yeah, I'll eat the plain seed. Give me a couple extra seconds. An apple a day keeps the starvation away, truly. It'd be great if the Keklegon brothers would sell them more frequently. It'd be super cool. Could you still, like, stop? I know I'm losing health. You don't have to remind me like this. This game, it has to be, like, as annoying as possible when you're low on health. It's not like my B button is unresponsive. The game is, which is not great. This doesn't fill my belly any, right? No. It's just medicine. Great. I might just have to leave the dungeon after that one. So I'm just wasting so many items. And for not much reward. Yeah, that's agony. I think I would almost be okay with the hunger mechanic, almost, if they were more consistent about stocking apples so you couldn't just be screwed over like this. It's still bad, though. Need to make the mechanic more balanced and usable. Yeah, no, you got a point. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon could never. That's too much to ask for. This is not Fallout 76 broken. We let Why Not down yesterday. Uh-huh. Is that like, did they have the same exact line for if you failed at the dungeon and if you didn't do it? So I guess it's not inaccurate. I guess me being greedy was definitely a bit of a letdown for Why Not. Okay. Part B Innocent Part 2, quote from Charizard on the scene. That's what I thought right from the start. Thanks, buddy. I mean, you did. Clearly, we saw that much. But you have enough influence that you should have been... Whatever. Quote from Tyranitar on the scene. That muckrat Gargan? He's not getting away with this. He'd better be ready for it. Get from the rescue organization to a hard worker like you. Try to power up using the enclosed bronze dojo tickets at the Makahita dojo. You know, maybe I will. At this rate. How that shit work again? Cause that's down here, yeah. Because who else do we have they're actually using? No one else is nicknamed, so I guess no one else. No, there's Tangerine. There we go. Beat the enemies within the time limit. Oh, so that's what the dojo ticket affects aside from just like the experience. A lot of experience when you use a super effective move. Don't sweat the small stuff and dojo drills, just go for it. There's special rules, so you'll walk super fast and you can revive as much as you need to, even if you don't have a reviver, so you can use auto mode to head for those enemies and get tons of experience. Use auto mode! Quote. I don't know that I want to. Love that missed. How about this? Oh, I just have to keep going. This is like an actual live timer. This isn't turn count. Go 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 go. Yes. Bring Tangerine again. Come on. The accuracy on this shit. The only part of the game that's not turn count? Yep. I'm pretty sure. So it's just like a nice little surprise. Just nothing else in this game like it. It's fun though, I do like it. But it definitely caught me off guard. Yeah, okay, so the risk of fainting is that it just takes up a lot of time. I was wondering. At the randomly destroying the thing like before then. Yeah, no. It's fun, but it is definitely like weird and like against everything else that the game has taught you to expect. Faint. It is it is a range move, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. The side effect is neat, but I don't run into that often enough. Nope. I'm doing fine, thank you very much. I could do one just to get caught up with Lychee, who somehow is like ahead of me by 3 levels. That keeps happening. I don't know how. Like, over the course of multiple games. My partner keeps getting ahead of me in levels. Even when there's like chunks of the game where I'm the only one in the dungeon. Maybe they get like some sort of bonus that I don't. That's meant to keep up, you know, your non-main story team members and partners XP sniping you. Yeah, truly. I think that's the only thing I can think of is that like you take more experience level up, but that doesn't seem right. I don't think they do that. The accuracy on this makes sense, but wow, it's something. Come on, one more. What level were we? Okay, so now Tangerine is caught up, which is wild, considering Tangerine hasn't been in the party for a little bit. We've been on the run for a minute since Tangerine last joined us. What do you have again? for your rare quality. You had small stomach already. Okay. So yeah, single level is actually pretty much what's needed. Make it easier to befriend Pokemon that have a rare quality. I don't think I'm going to use that anytime soon, but that does sound interesting, so I'll buy it. I do wonder what would happen if you bought out all the items in the store. I guess I'll just have one reset orb in case that ever comes in handy. Okay, I assumed there wasn't going to be anything much. But, still. Just holy shit, I'm out. I could sell my link boxes. Well, since I got out of the dungeon with those, I might as well just keep them in case I actually need to use them. They're nice in dungeons to be able to buy some shit, but at this point I'm good enough on money. Not that I'm not just about to run over to the camps store and buy some camps and go broke. But you know, in theory I have money right now, specifically. I could get that 0. Rubbertive River, I could swear I ran into something that lives there, but no, I did actually recruit an Illumise specifically. It's just that was already something that I had recruited before, and so it's not new that it can live there. Not new information. Do you want a Ditto though? That seems silly and fun. You know, sure. Now, what dungeon again do we need to go to? Uproar Forest. I can't imagine you get any missions here until you actually get the main quest done, but yeah, no. I just wanted to go up to 0 so I could just guard like the so I could just store the 82, even shit out. Oranberry though, pretty good. Needed that shit. Right, I was gonna check if I had any other apples in storage, because I think I do. Anything I want to store though? One blast seed for sure. Reset orb as well. I think I have enough, like, Monster House related things. Alright. Have that just sail. Yeah, I got plenty. So I'll actually be set if we run into a Kecleon shop in the dungeon. Pretty good. Okay, yeah, nothing fun going on right now, so I am absolutely willing to head to Uproar Forest. After I swap you out for Tangerine. Sorry, bud. When would Tangerine evolve normally? Because it is a dragon type, so I feel like it would evolve by 30 though. Trapinch. 35, no, okay. Hey, Pom! Monkey. You're bulky, aren't you? Using that like it's Ember. Genius. Money, money. Pretty decent events. Oh, bug types. Just gonna head out here. I don't need to be involved. Okay. Okay. I was really hopeful. That's not great either. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that, Lychee. That burn you got there is kind of my fault. You think you're gonna get me with the tail whip? As if I'm using physical moves like I am right now, literally. I'm so used to using Ember. I actually am using physical attacks. This is a new territory. Aside from Bite. But that doesn't count. Because reasons. Good old Blaze. I would love an Napalm. Could I even? I do have the camp. I do have the right camp. You'll love to see it. We do love a little monkey. Huh? Pickup, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Hello? Which one of you buggers did that? I was perfectly in line. I just didn't think I was. Yeah, counter fire with fire here. I can't do that though. I actually am not entirely sure why. Out of orange berries, which is very cool for me. In retrospect, I'm not sure why I grabbed that many apples when I have tiny stomach via tangerine here. But you know, anything can happen. Especially at this rate with these fucking nosleaf. With that food just in case, yeah, exactly. It randomizes the direction twice. I guess that makes sense. Not a great situation to be in. Yeah, this is rough. Oh boy. Do I not have reviver seeds right now? Apparently not. Great. I forget, do you lose everything in that situation? I know I've had this happen in the past, but it's been a hot minute. Yeah, literally everything, because this game is fucking nightmare. I'd like to go to wherever the Mystery Dungeon devs are. I don't speak Japanese, but I can make it work. Just grip them on the shoulders. Hey, fucking why? Who is this for? Yeah, a bit harsh. No kidding. You lose that one dungeon and don't have like a friend up to rescue you, and you just, that's it. They like watching their players suffer. Suggestion to the Mystery Dungeon dev team: work on a different franchise than Pokemon. Feel like this isn't the one for you. What was that about? Most popular items. Where? Top 2 items. Nationwide survey involving rescue teams, the most popular item was found to be gravel rock. According to Pseudo to Team Fakers, it lets you attack from far away. It's invaluable. What the fuck are you? The next most popular item was Oranberry. What is that? Secretly the Dark Souls of Pokemon, literally. Why? Literally, why? I would get if it's like, you know, you lose a random selection of items. Like, that would make sense. But everything is so deranged. This five items would be alright. Yeah, like, that would be fair. Even if it was, like, 5 really valuable items, I'd be like, well, at least I have, like, my basic shit to fill out, you know, everything else. Like, that's not the worst. But everything is just such a nightmare. Just shaking the Mr. Dungeon devs. This isn't how you make a game hard. You are just an asshole. No chance of going back to the dungeon and getting it back. Nope. It's just gone. Like, this kind of challenge always annoys me in video games, where it's like very unrelenting, like, if you fuck up once, it's all over. And it's like, I can see the value of that kind of challenge in a general sense, in like shorter games that are like meant to be specifically tough as nails. I get that kind of thing, but like in a longer game like this, where it's inevitable that you're gonna fuck up a couple of times, for sure punish it to make it like, you know, so players really don't want to lose. But like, this kind of thing is like weird and like frustrating, not really called for. It makes for like a bad experience instead of just like a motivator to do well. That's just my onion though. Petrify orbs, make sure. I know I can, like, you know, arch select multiple things, but I'm just kind of very slowly trying to figure out what I actually need, since I'm rebuilding my entire inventory. Yeah, I would just hang on to all my wands, because there's no real reason to store them normally. So that's all I got. Honestly, with as little items as I have right now, escape orb can actually... There's at least some justification for having that. At least I have some money now. The problem is I see the how many may I serve you dialogue box, and I press A to progress past it rather than... Take all the money you had on you? Yep. Because it's not punishing enough to take all your items. They also have to take your entire wallet. Obviously there is the option of having someone rescue you, but it's... when it's like so dependent on knowing someone else who plays the game who is like capable of doing so. I could see it if it was like an online thing where, you know, you just post, hey, please help me, notice. Even if it was something you had to wait for, I would be able to respect that. But with it being like a very specific, like, you have to know someone who could help you is like, it's cute when that's like just an option, but when it's the only way to even keep your items, it's really wanted people to rage quit, didn't they? Yeah, Mr. Dungeon games are unfortunately like that. It sucks because it's like my favorite spin-off games for the gameplay is fun. Outside of that, because like the dungeon crawling aspect I really enjoy, but there's a lot of like things like this that really don't help it. Because there's, losing all your items when you die. This game specifically is very punishing for that. I want to say other games had like more of that situation where you lost a couple items. I think that's the case. Because I recall dying in one of the previous games and losing like a couple items, being like, oh shit, they took like this specific thing that I really like. That really sucks. But yeah, Mount Thunder I did have a couple things on, right? No, I have a lot of things on very specific mountains. I have this, but yeah, it's like that. There's like the horrible balancing of moves just in general. I mean, that accounts for a lot of it, because there's stuff like the room-wide moves that, like, you would think would deal chip damage, because that's, like, the obvious way to balance something like that, but they deal, like, as much damage as just, like, a lot of regular single-target moves. For some reason. And then there's obviously the multi-hit moves that deal, again, same amount of damage as, like, a regular single-target move per hit. Maybe halved, you know? And it's like 3 or 4 hits per. Halved at best. It's very like, they clearly, like, it's not a mistake that these games are tough as shit, but a lot of it is definitely like, it's hard to say it as anything but like ill thought through, and they never thought to fix it in later entries even, because it's like no one would want to make like multi-hit moves just such like a dominating thing, even for like the sake of making it hard, because then that like is unbalanced on the player side as well, and yet they did that and haven't fixed it in the entire series. It's weird. Did it for room wides. Yeah, this game specifically is super punishing on deaths. To be fair, it is the first game in the series. This is a remake of, but Illusory? Proud of a strange illusory dungeon that appears from time to time. It's also said that if you go there, you get many items up for useful on your adventures. I kind of need that shit right now. You know what? I'll do it. But also, they should have changed that shit instead of being super faithful about it. I want the Mystery Dungeon games to be good so bad, but in a lot of ways they really aren't. Bye. Oh, duh, I was holding M-Bean. I was like, oh, I was going super fast and I wasn't. A clown. That's what I am. I hope the items that will help you along the way doesn't, like, exclude items like Oran Berries and shit, because, ooh, Reviver Seed, just like a regular one. Hey. Because I can see them being like, well, if they're gonna go into this, they don't want normal-ass rewards like Oran Berries and apples. Need that shit. Clown on patrol in the dungeon, you know it's true. Hi, Pseudo Widow. Yeah, this is perfect right now. The fact that this spawned I'm, again, letting down Why Not, I'm aware, but, Lychee, please understand. And also, like, I, up until this game, have been, don't tell Mr. Nintendo, playing these games on emulator, and this is something I had, like, early on I did not use save states since I wanted to be really legit about it, but I eventually kind of had to, and that's something that I had talked about with LG early on, back when we first met, where, like, LG had also been playing through the entire series at the time. It was like, mentioning out, like, yeah, you really want to use save states because these games are just, like, unforgiving as hell. And if you're playing them on stream and want to beat them in any reasonable amount of time, there's just, you have to. And I eventually had to be like, yeah, no, like, I can't continue to be stubborn with this, I just have to do that. Because the game just pulls so much nasty stuff on you, especially in, like, Explorers. Because that's the second in the series, so it's, like, still where they're being, like, you know, Nintendo hard about it. Yeah, it's... like, even if I was playing through it casually, I'd still be tempted. Like, a lot of things, like, I would be, I would cheat a little for the sake of, like, not drawing out an already long game on stream. You know, that kind of thing. But, like, this, even if that wasn't a factor. Just for the sake of not driving myself insane. And it's especially in the case of Explorers, where the dungeons are generally longer by a bit. Like, you see a lot more, like, 15 funny floor dungeons. Not a ton, but, like, broadly they're, like, longer than what you're seeing in this game. So it's real bad when you get screwed over. Even aside from the item sealers. I think super legit Explorers playthrough could maybe work with, like, a bigger audience, for the sake of, like, hey, if I die, you could get the chance to save me, but that also isn't the greatest content. If you had something else to swap to, maybe. Like, I did have someone in chat who had the game and had, like, a busted-ass team who was like, yeah, I'll help with that. Yeah, words. I'll help you with that. And that made it more bearable, to be honest, because I could just put up the Wonder Mail and then go from there. But it's sucky. There's also, I believe, like, online, like, Wonder Mail solver, whatever they called it, where you can put in, like, your rescue code and it'll give you, like, the corresponding one from the person who rescues you. You can customize it to be like, give me such and such item. But that's, I mean, I would consider using it for a stream just to save myself from a headache, but that's a bit further into the realm of, like, being, like, real, like, not legit about it. Well, I guess that's technically more legit than save states in a way. Which game is your favorite so far? That's a good question. I'm in between Explorers and Super. Explorers, I think, has the most engaging story in general. Gates was really emotional. They both were. But I think Explorers hit a little harder and had, like, a lot more cool, like, dramatic aspects that I really enjoyed. Gates was more just, like, tender, like, your partner loves you dearly, you know, kind of stuff, which is really sweet, but, it didn't have as cool, like, lore, per se. Super, I like a lot from a gameplay perspective. It introduced a lot of things that I don't like gameplay-wise. Well, actually, I would say it's better from a, what do I want to say? A setting standpoint? Because there's all these different continents you can travel to, which is really cool. Like, it's got a broader world than just, like, a single town, which I really enjoyed. And a lot of it does feel good. Like, it's less tough as nails relative to Explorers. There's a lot about it that's a lot more reasonable, and it gives you, like, honestly, strong Pokemon that you can lean on if you really need. I enjoy that a lot. There are a lot of, like, goofy-ass mechanics in that. Like, that introduced shoving, which is what you see here, where, like, instead of just pushing past my teammates automatically, I have to hold B and move forward to go fast. Otherwise, it just does this and costs me, hunger. Which is really stupid, and it should be the other way around. You should, like, you should automatically do this and have to toggle to do this. Because you're almost always gonna want to just move fast. It seems like a small thing, but it's such like a... You forget to do it and you are already, like, starving anyway. It's just a nightmare. Super also reintroduced hunger as a mechanic, which they had taken out in Gates. Yeah, it adds up fast. Yeah, exactly. There was other shit that was, like, really weird in Super that I'm blanking on. I think Super also introduced 3-member teams up until Gates, I believe. You had 4-member teams, and for some reason they, like, took that down to 3. I think it's because also Gates introduced, or Gates, Super introduced this whole deal where you can recruit Pokemon as you go through the dungeon. So I might have wanted, like, a slightly smaller starting group, maybe? But it still seems silly. It's a small thing, but it's like, I don't know, a unit of 4 feels so good for, like, an adventuring party. There's a reason it's so popular. It's not just, like, a tradition thing, I don't feel. It lets you cover a lot of bases. And it also is, like, nice in the context of Mystery Dungeon that you'd, like, you by default get yourself and your partner. And, like, it's nice having 2 slots where you can pick out whatever Pokemon you want instead of just the one. And the rest is just, like, RNG or whatever you find in the dungeon. Yeah, it reintroduced hunger from, you know, the one game that had been gone for, which sucks, obviously. And the recruiting system is kind of weird. Because you don't just recruit Pokemon in dungeons like you do in every other game. The like, weird social network thing they do with it is interesting, though. I do kind of like it. Even starting with 3 instead of 2 would be big. Yeah. What else did Super do? That was, like, kind of weird. So there was a lot of funky stuff. One thing I really enjoyed about Super is they added wands, which are these, and they kept those for the remake. I do really enjoy that they weren't super faithful about a lot of things like that. Like, they're faithful about it being, like, really tough and, like, you know, you lose everything when you die. I want to say that was in the original, but it's been a long-ass time. It makes sense if it was. Anyway. Yeah, they introduced the wands, which are, like, seeds with extra steps, but there's a lot of, like, neat stuff they do with that. And the looplets, which they did not keep for the remake, which I respect. I think that would have been a lot compared to wands, which are just, like, another status effect item. But like looplets, if you didn't experience them, were like these held items that gave you a buff, like ribbons, or like the bandanas, you know. Yeah, ribbons, bands, whatever. But you could slot in a Mira, which were these little gemstone items you can find during the dungeon that give you buffs. And they only lasted for the dungeon. So it made every run feel a little unique, for like sometimes you'd have a buff that, what did some of them do? Like, would inflict certain status effects, or like teleport foes away when they attacked you, or stuff like that. I think it really meshed well with the mystery dungeon concept of like randomization, and gave it that kind of like roguelike feel, where you have a different loadout every time. I'm really hoping if we get like a proper new mystery dungeon game eventually, that we get that again. That shit was so good. Any rumors of a new one movie coming out? There were, back when... nothing proper, like, nothing actually, like, you know, leaking that would suggest that. Back when the remake came out, there was a lot of theorization that they were making a new game and they just used the assets from the new game to, like, make a remake of the original, since, you know, might as well. But now that it's been a couple of years, it seems not very likely. It sucks that that happened with two different games. I mean, it kind of happened the other way around with Persona 3 Dancing, where people theorized, oh my god, they made all these like super updated assets for like environments and characters and blah 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 blah, but they, you know, they're clearly making a Persona 3 remake in the style of Persona 5, because like, why would they not have just made a Persona 5 dancing game which they already had all the assets for from Persona 5? Like, why go to the extra effort of making a Persona 3 dancing game that they had to actually spend all this time and money making assets for? And then it panned out to be nothing so far anyway. It is Atlas, but because the logic is hard. Yeah, right. Like, it makes too much sense for Atlas, I guess. It's so sad because it seems so solid. Like, yeah, if they weren't planning on making a Persona 3 remake, then it would have made a lot more sense to not, like, bother with this Persona 3 spin-off at all, and just do the one that they already had all the assets for. But if they were, then they might as well. And yet here we are. Like, how many years later and it still hasn't happened? Should say something that Persona 3 Dancing launched on PS4 and Vita. It was one of the latest Vita games, to be fair, but yeah. That is the platform that I own it on, though. Gotta have all my Persona 3 games, all 2 of them, on Vita. Just wait until they re-release it on VR. Imagine! Actual, like, Just Dance style shit going on. Or, like, actual proper P3 VR. It's just shut up Persona 3 fans, because all Persona 3 fans know how to do is complain. That's fair. That's very fair. I still say it's Atlas just being fucking weird. I appreciate that it exists, because it's a really cute game, but You're fun of them. I'm glad we're all self-aware here. Persona 1 and Persona 2 dancing when. Watch them make that, but not like an actual remake for either. Persona 1 and 2, we've talked about this. Absolutely deserve remakes for more. But if they were gonna go for the effort of making all that shit for Persona 3, you'd think they could also make a remake that puts, you know, the portable content and the fest content in one game. I don't know. This is such a tangent, but... I mean, Persona 2 suffers from that as well, particularly in the English releases. You can get it all on Vita, but it's vastly different because like one is a PS1 game and the other is a Vita or PS Portable game. And they're like 10 years apart in release date. Can't just make a full remix. Do you want to see an Alice and not expect P1 plus 2 plus 2 to not win? People are starving. Yeah, exactly. I do wonder what they'll do with that, because like they obviously knew. I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, if they did want to see how much interest people actually had in P1 plus 2 remakes, because that kind of thing can definitely suffer from the Mother 2 conundrum of like, it's a cult classic, but in reality might not actually sell well enough to justify going through all that effort. That's a different thing, obviously, because it's localization versus remake, but you know what I mean. I could see that being the case. I'm not so sure how well a Persona 1 remake would sell. I think Persona 2 is, like, on the edge where, like, people would be willing to play it even if they're, like, Persona 5 onlys, you know? Persona 1 might be a little, well... I guess when they're being updated to Persona 5's level visuals and everything, it's all even, but... Also, Bonsai joining us. Particularly notable because it's the only Gen 4 Pokemon in this game? Right? I just remember... Oh, is Munchlax? Munchlax is probably in here. Because those were the two that got a lot of promo. Because this is a Gen 3 game. Yeah, that's very true. Persona 2 already has, like, a devoted enough fan base that it's, like, generally well known among Persona fans who are aware of games that are not Persona 5. So I can see that doing well, even beyond just, like, Persona fans receive another Persona game that they, you know, are of course going to buy regardless of how much they even know about it. I can see that. Persona 1, I think, would only really sell because it's a Persona game. I don't doubt that it has its fans and that people would be excited for a remake of it. But it's not really... It's not Persona 2. It's not the one that people have been begging for a remake for. I think they should remake Soul Hackers. It has two things people have been wanting: female protect and also being gay. Truth. Unfortunately, I feel like people are satisfied with Persona 4 level writing in a lot of the fan base for that kind of thing. But yeah, no. That is absolutely something people have been demanding. I think it'd be very funny if we got a, you know what, actually, it would make a lot of sense to have, like, a Soul Hackers 1 and 2, like, kind of bundle game. Shit, why don't they do that? I know Soul Hackers 2 just came out, but, like, also? I could see, like, not a full remaster, but, like, some form of upscale for the Switch. Now that the 3DS eShop is dying. I think they should. Because, like, you have a sequel now and the, like, original game is becoming inaccessible. I can see that releasing on, like, Switch and PC and PS5 to remake a Digital Devil Saga, so true. Genuinely. They should. They remake, DDS, they remake, or like, upscale Soul Hackers. They remake, Raido Kuzunoha, but they do not remake Persona 2. How do you feel? Not that you personally are invested in, Soul Hackers, but I think it'd be a good idea. I just want, Nintendo plus all involved companies to take the entire 3DS library and upscale it and readapt it to work on Switch. I think, somehow... Break down at Alice's door. Yeah, fair. Somehow we can make this work. And then they never shut down an eShop again. $69, let's go. Oh, this poor fucking Ladybug who just turned against his friends. Oh no! I wish I could justify reviving this Ladybug, but I really can't. Didn't deserve that though. Poor little guy. Hey, do you want to join us after seeing all that? No. You know what? That's fair. I did not pay attention to whether or not I could actually keep the Bonsly. I hope I can. I want to say I, like, got the, correct camp for Bonsly just to make sure I could keep it earlier, but I don't remember for sure. Bonsly in danger. I'm gonna just have y'all go on attack mode because I'm not gonna get there on time. Besties. Calling out Bestie's kill. Oh no, that's our Oddish fighting another Bonsly. Our Bonsly's right here. Yeah, that's fine. I want them to remake all the Etrian Odyssey games, but with a different artist instead of the pedophile they had for the entire series up until now. They are switching artists for the next game, seemingly, but I say seemingly as if we haven't seen silhouettes of the art that don't look like Lolicon art, so, like... I think it's pretty much confirmed at that point. God damn. This is really exactly what I needed, huh? I never actually equipped any of these items. Oh god. I mean, I've been doing fine so far. I might as well just eat the apple. I'm like, well... I guess it doesn't really matter if I keep apples. Because if I'm gonna be adventuring along with Tangerine. Never really played Etrian Odyssey. I think you should play Etrian Odyssey. You should take advantage of the eShop still being open on the 3DS and download one or all of the Etrian Odyssey demos. I would recommend either 5, 4, or 2 Untold if you want an actual story, like with character interactions and shit like that. The other games have story, but it's just like world building, and you imagine what your party is doing, whatever. You fill in the blanks. But every Etrian Odyssey game on 3DS has a very extensive demo that you can transfer your save on to the full version from. Not enough room because Room Factory 4 took up so much space. That's fair! Like, I would have said fair to any game, but Room Factory 4 of all of them, yeah, respect. I got like a big ass SD card for my 3DS because I'm such a 3DS gamer. So I just never wanted to worry about that shit again. But yeah, no, if you have enough space, but yeah, they're like 10-hour long demos, so you get to get a pretty good idea if you actually like the game or not. And then if you do, you get to keep the save file. So that's real nice. I basically used that. I got 2 Untold, and I just used that as a way to start the game early while I was waiting for it to ship. I mean, you could always upgrade. Storage is getting cheap these days. Do I want this more than... Well, I'm probably more than Ether. At the very least. Apple. But yeah, Etrian Odyssey is one of my favorite games of all time. Franchises, despite the... Technically, I haven't played a lot of it, but, you know, the series overall. I haven't played a lot of the series overall, but, I'm very attached to what I have played, and I'm invested. If drawing maps sounds fun to you, I grip you on the shoulders so normally. Could get RFR on Steam and clear out the 3DS. True! And then you can mod it. The toolbox is too full to pick up the Big Apple. I don't think New York is that large. Yeah, I will always recommend Etrian Odyssey, especially for anyone who likes tabletop role-playing games, because it scratches that kind of itch for me. As like a solo, like, playing out that kind of experience in your head with your own, like, melodies and stuff like that. Tech skills are too low for modding games. That's understandable. I mean, the couple of D&D role-playing type, exactly. The couple of mods I've installed for my own copy of RFR on PC were pretty simple to install, but I understand that some people are just like, anything's too much. And I have to respect it. But yeah, it's literally like drag and drop into the folder it is in, and you're good. to be clear, installed the game mod, because I'm normal. I am normal and I want to be gay married in my Rune Factories, finally, instead of fake gay married like I am in the 3DS and Switch version. Actually, I haven't gotten married yet in the Switch version. I need to get back to that shit. Yeah. Pretty much anything too much. You play games, not make them. That's fair. I got another ladybug! Let's go! We're not gonna tell you what happened to the last one. Yeah, Eternality is very much... It's if you like dungeon crawlers and also are the D&D role-playing type, because, like, a lot of the appeal is, like, making your own little party and, like, imagining, like, what their reasons are for exploring Intercell and, like, their little interactions during their journey and shit like that. Because it gives you, like, this background of, like, an already written out world with its own lore and NPCs for your characters to interact with. That makes it easy to, like, kind of envision that kind of thing, you know? Something to build off of mentally. Like the, something really cute about the, like, Etrian Odyssey subreddit is that, like, ever so often someone will post a thread, like, what are your headcanons for your party? You know, who gets along, who doesn't? Do you like to, like, ship your party members? It's sweet. Because it's such, like, this tough-as-nails, like, dungeon crawler that, like... It's cute that the fandom has, like... that kind of duality of, like... Yeah. Difficult video games that I cry over. But also, here's my troubadour. Her name is, like... Damn, me too. And these two are gay. Because the game does kind of encourage that, because the characters are always referred to by they them pronouns, and like the more recent games have let you pick out like a voice for your character, so it has different. They have like different sets of voices for like different personality types, and you're not restricted by like the like. You can't only pick out the boy voices for the boy portraits. So it's really cool. I like it. I think I can get away with just like, yeah, I do like having the slumber one. That's tough. Because I only have 2 of them. So it's such an easy thing to toss, but it's so useful. Well, I guess I don't use slumber a lot, since it's so easy to dispel. Then also there are the Untold games, which do have actual story modes. I have not played the original Untold. I've heard the story is, but I played the second one, and I am very attached to the cast of that game still. It is in a lot of ways like a basic JRPG party, but I think they're sweet. Nice to be able to create customizable characters. Yeah, exactly. And the more recent games, as like starting with 5, you've been able to recolor the character portraits, which is fun. It's not like the full character customization you get with like 3D character models and such, but like it's cute. Unfortunately, the artist who does all the character art for Etrian Odyssey is a terrible person, but you know, balance and everything, I guess. Don't understand why all current games don't have the kind of thing. I need all current games to at least let me play dress up. Like, that is a baseline. The fact that I can't in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Wrong. Awful. yeah, it's definitely very like D&D role player appealing. Not only because of like you can make a party and imagine what their interactions with you or with each other are and why they're there, but it also has that kind of very specific appeal of like, here is an already created world that you can insert your characters into that you kind of get with like having a DM, you know? Like this is appealing to D&D players specifically. I think DMs would love it as well, but like, you know what I mean. Let people choose gender and close, not hard feature to add. Yeah, exactly. I do respect, you know, when games have a very specific idea for the protagonist, and it's like, we're not going to offer, or, you know, options of this and this in order to be able to dedicate everything to this character, you know, being the protagonist. I can respect that, but when it doesn't really matter, then yeah. Like when it's something like Red and Pokemon Red and Blue, I know they tried to, they were intending to, but I think that's a good comparison of like a game that didn't need to be restricted to you have to be a boy. It wasn't really important, you know. Technically, Link should fall into the same category, but he has so much gender that I don't mind. Also, he was kind of intended to be, like, ambiguous. Yeah, I only have big apples at this point. I think the difference with Link for me is that Link is more of a character, even though he is a silent protagonist, whereas Fred was always supposed to be a self-insert. He's a character now, but it was at the time like, this is your Pokemon adventure. It's like, okay, that's not really me though, you know. Plays Link, but the game title belongs to Zelda. So true! What's up with that, Nintendo? Bunch of liars. This isn't The Legend of Zelda. She hardly goes on an adventure. She's just there. Only true Legend of Zelda is Spirit Tracks. Legend of Zelda staying at home, getting Link to do it all. I think Spirit Tracks Zelda and Breath of the Wild Zelda have the most rights in that aspect because they're out there. I actually don't know what the deal is with present day Zelda and Breath of the Wild because I never finished that shit, but her whole researcher thing was cute. I think she's neat. Oh no, Ocarina of Time. Duh. That's all. Real issue with it is that it's people that you deal with that still don't know Zelda isn't the name of the hero. In the year of our Lord, 2022, I mean, I guess that's understandable, but, like... I'm so sorry, Tangerine, you didn't deserve that shit. I thought I should take a nap for a sec there. God, wild to me. Wild to me that that's still a thing. Because Zelda is the boy is like such a meme at this point. For, like a decades old meme, really. First part is some of them are younger people, not older. Ooh, no! Sorry, Oddish. But it was my favorite Pokemon, Scyther. My for sure favorite Pokemon. How big is this dungeon? Because I know it showed me at the start. No, actually, I think it didn't. I think it was like question mark, question mark. Glad I got a debuff to. Nope, never mind. I got mind over matter, but doesn't matter. Oh boy. I can't do anything. It's fine. It's fine because Lychee is completely cracked. It's too strong. Saw someone threw out Poke cards that worked and was like, no, how could you? Terrible things avoid such crimes. Why not just like put them out for someone else to take? That seems, yeah, like, Shit, find a kid on the street, like. Games are so mainstream now, and even then, people still don't know about Link. Unreal. Do I want to swap an Oranberry for something? Probably a Big Apple, considering. Well, actually, that would make a lot of sense to swap out. Don't really need the plain seed. Kind of forgot I had that shit. Fantastic. Adam's over here. Well, one. I can't do anything. You at least have a type advantage, even though you were very much in risk of getting bodied. Just waiting for a Pokemon DDR type game to come out. When is it happening? When is Dance Dance Oricorio coming out? I can't think of a good. Oh my god. Literally, isn't there like unique move? What's it called? Revelation Dance. There's something you can do with Dance Dance Revolution and Revelation Dance. I can't think of it, but there's something. You'd think Nintendo would have done that by now. You would think. We got like a Mario dancing game of like some variety. I forget what the fuck was up with that. But like that did exist. And there's Dancer Pokemon. Make the B-Boy Oricorio form we all truly need. Imagine exclusive Pokemon tied to dancing spin-off game. It's funny enough that I want it to happen even more now. Like, that'd be so good. God, this shit is ridiculous. Porygono's the DJ, let's go! Oh no, the epilepsy. They can't let this happen again. Technically, that was Pikachu's fault the entire time. I know there's other dancer Pokemon I'm forgetting. There's Leavanny. Specifically... Is Soy and Leavanny? Am I thinking of... Hold up. No, Lilligant, duh. Hisuian Lilligant. Wrong green Pokemon from... from Unova. I'm a clown. Starts with the same letter. Same type. Is the gym supposed to dance backgrounds? I mean, honestly, they would work. Roxy's gym, the best. You could have Pierre's gym, and it's still just him singing in the background, but you don't hear him. Same as ever. Same as it ever was. There's other ones too that I'm totally blanking on. Other Pokemon that'd be appropriate. I guess Singer Pokemon would also work really well. Meloetta. Work our way up to the Elite Four and end it with a dance off with your rival. Hell yeah! We got the entire concept, Game Freak. I mean, it's right there. I guess we'd want to appeal to the Pokemon company with this, because they would probably just like slap that on a different company entirely. Like, here, make our dance game spin-off. Obviously, your rival would be an entirely new character, and this would be an entirely new region that really likes dancing. But I want, for comedic value, for Silver to somehow be involved, because I think he would be the most against the concept out of all the rivals. Because he doesn't dance. Jesus Lord. Hey, got another invitation. Nice. Have Team Rocket show up too. Listen, Jesse and James on the dance floor would fucking eat. You kidding? I already have an Oddish, sorry bud. But I don't have a Bosley. Let's go! So glad I got a Bonsly. I don't know, I assume you can recruit Munchlax too. So I really want to get both of them. Just because they're special. Sorry bud, already have a Ladybug. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. I'm kind of slumped, so I need that. The feeling of finally having like so many camps that it's more common that they can stay than that they can't. Really good. That was a lot, though. That went longer than I expected. Just the random Mirage dungeon. I didn't expect to get that many items. I thought I'd get like a decent little selection over like the course of maybe 10 floors. I was having to make like I was having to debate what I wanted more. I think I'm gonna call it as soon as this scene plays out, and we'll be good for the night. No real story progress, cause I fucking ate shit, but I'm at least a lot better prepared. And I'm closer to the next rank, so there's something that counts. Good morning, Parfait. We let mine on town yesterday, so let's try harder this time. Yeah. Uh-huh. Send to the Upper Forest and show those Makey what's what. So true. I knew she would say it, but it hurts so bad. Like, we died. I think that's a little more important. Switching leaders. Yeah, I think I figured that out by this point in the game. 7 wonders in Pokemon. The mysterious feat of Diglett. What is inside Fortress Shell? So this is going to be a pretty wild theory. I don't think this is what they expected. I don't necessarily claim this to be accurate. This is pretty out there. I think what's inside Fortress's shell is Fortress. I think it's in there. I think it takes up roughly the entire space. Pretty crazy. The intelligence of Giraffe's tail, 0. Arbok's variety of patterns. The feet of Diglett, though. It's a fair debate. We await readers' submissions to finish our list of Pokemon mysteries. Oh, they want, like... Oh, because they're missing the remaining 3. That's cute. Yeah, Arbok's variety of patterns is also weird, because, like... as I recall, the sprites change in different games, but it's not like... you can't import a Arbok from Hoenn and have it keep the Hoenn pattern, because it just switches to the Sinnoh pattern. It's cool. And part of me is grateful that I don't have to do that for my living decks. But it also wouldn't be that huge of a deal, and I want it because it'd be cool. Ah, if only. It's a missed opportunity for sure. I mean, we didn't really get the different forms of a single Pokemon, like it just says common Pokemon until what, like Gen 4 really, with the slugs. East and West, Shellos and Gastrodon. I'm trying to think if there are any before that, but I'm pulling a blank. I think it was just them. I know there were other forms in general, but that kind, like this kind of thing where it's like a species difference that doesn't really do anything. I guess Spinda kind of counts. Spinda's a weird case. But yeah, I'm gonna call it good. So thanks for hanging out while I was cringe in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Well, the game was cringe at me. You know what? I'm not gonna take the L on that one. The game didn't give me, like, any items to survive with. Gotta go to bed? Go get you some rest. And good timing. Very good timing. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can raid. Have a good night. Have a good time zone if it's not night for you. It's, you know, whatever. Let's see who's on. Let's see who up. Yeah, I don't actually entirely know what we're doing tomorrow between me and I can't fucking believe this has happened to me. I can't believe you've done this. Thanks, LG. Thanks, Maisie. Appreciate it.
I'm a gnome, and you've been
The teamwork is really touching here.
I'm a gnome, and you've been
Evelyn is playing Nirvana Initiative. That's hard to say no to.
I'm a gnome, and you've been
Especially if I'm a gnome and you've been gnomed. Like, that's a pretty good point. You're presenting a pretty good argument here. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid. Have a good night. I'll see y'all around. And go say hi to Evelyn. And have a good gnome.